Yo, Rusty. Welcome back. I made the tastiest brown rice ever. I mixed brown rice with like some frozen veggies, diced frozen veggies, and also like a cube of chicken stock in the rice cooker. So good. Like once I took it out, I mixed it with some chili sauce, some shrimp chili paste. So good. Uh-oh. That's scary. Oh! Oh! No! Stop it! Stop that spam! Spamming mages. Nightmare. I know because I am a spamming mage. At least on my glass cannon. What else do I need to get? Should I get the I should probably get the gold scarab. I don't think I've done this boss yet. Maybe I have. Oh, okay, so I do have the gold scarab. Yeah, it's here. Okay, alright. Oh, we can go get the crucible spells. A crucible build might be pretty cool for the DLC. Alright, let's go up here first, it's faster. Man, this music makes me want to play Oblivion again. It's a good game. I think I played Oblivion more than I played Skyrim in total hours. Hard to say though. We practice our parrying. Let's see if we're any good. Haven't done any parrying in a while. Ah! Oh my god, we're gonna die. Actually gonna die. Woo! There we go. That was a bit early on my end. Oops. Ah! Yeah, I'm definitely not amazing at pairing. Parry God. Parry God moment. Ah! What am I doing? I'm actually gonna die. What am I doing? Feels bad kind of killing this guy. Maybe I shouldn't have killed him because then I don't have a pairing. I don't have a pairing partner anymore. Hmm. Oh well. I do need the spell as well, just in case I want to make a Crucible Knight build. Look at my health, Jesus. Anything else to get? Not a lot. I gotta remember there's still like 2 weeks ahead. Oh, maybe like 1.5 weeks, but DLC releases on the 19th. So 11 more days. That's still a lot of time ahead. Even though it will go by pretty quickly. Should be a turtle up here somewhere. One of these trees. There it is. Getting a lock on. Oh, those things actually do lunge at you. I didn't know that. I thought they just like walked around acting scary. But then no, they actually do attack you. That's pretty crazy. I said there's gonna be something back here. There is in one of the towers something behind the ladder, but I think it's only that one tower. I forget which one it is. Kill the ghost turtle. I know it feels bad every single time. Like he's already dead, and I'm defiling. I'm uh, desecrating his ghost. I'm just gonna pretend it's like a uh, magical mana tortoise made out of mana, and not a real tortoise. Whoa. Oh, you know what I need? I need Godfrey talisman. Godfrey's icon. essential in a lot of charged builds, charged spell builds. I think it works for charged ashes as well. Can I survive if I jump down here? I'm a bit worried. Oh my god. Wait, now I'm stuck in a tent. Ah! Torrent. Oh, okay, I already grabbed that. Does Godefroy bleed? I forget, is this actually like him or like a specter? I'm pretty sure the people trapped in these ever jails are actual people, so they can bleed. They aren't just like spirits. Ah! Yeah, there's the bleed. His attacks are a bit scary because I feel like they'll go over my shield because of how big he is. Oh, I think I can roll that. A bit too slow on the roll. Uh-oh, this is not gonna be good. Jump! Oh, I jumped it! I've never done that before. I've seen people jump it before, but it was like the first time I've actually jumped it, I think. Oh, missed on the shield charge. To be honest, like, I should have just been using Stormblade, but I wanted to have some fun with the shields. Stormblade is just so powerful. Okay, that's enough Elden Ring for now. Let's go AFK somewhere. Get some sculpting done. Oh yeah, by the way, when I was eating dinner, I was playing around with the RGBs, so I brought back that really intense red, blood red look. I think it looks good. I think it looks good. It'll help differentiate the different races more. Like the red on white looks really good. Boiled crab look. Nah, it doesn't look like a boiled crab. What are you talking about? It looks like the fake crab meat. Fake crab meat that you can buy. What's it gonna do? I feel like I think I should just like go do the retopo now. Like honestly, this is. Oh wait, I need to. Okay, I need to go do the inside of the mouth. I haven't done that yet. Do the inside of the mouth, and then we'll be good to go. How to do this door? You see, that's my trick. When I don't know what to do for sculpting, I just say, okay, let's go do retopo now, and then my brain instantly goes like, oh wait, but you forgot to do this. Or you forgot to do that. Let's retopo. Now we gotta do the inside of the mouth first. Gotta do the mouth. Hide the hair, hide the eyeballs. I need to organize this better. Like this has gotten a little bit disorganized. Okay, let's go organize everything first, just so it's not crazy. So these are like the wing spikes. Oh, these are part of the teeth, aren't they? I have like 2 teeth here. Yeah, I gotta merge these with the jaw. Geometry, subdiv 5? What about this one? Also subdiv 5. Okay, we can merge these 2 together now. Should keep the subdiv levels. Yeah, there we go. Same with the bottom, I think. This one I'm not using anymore, but what if we do use it? Yeah, it doesn't look good. There's a reason why I hit it. Okay, this one already has everything merged. So the teeth. I know I don't want this anymore. This is a cool idea, but it's just too much to sculpt. It's too much to do. Let's delete it. These are like the old wing spikes, aren't they? Yeah. Where are these? Oh, these are the spikes that we don't need anymore. Leg spikes. These are, oh, these, oops, what the heck? These are like the membrane that I was gonna add in. Should I still add this in? It looks pretty dang cool. Gotta say. Oh yeah, I was thinking, like, the wings, they shouldn't always be held upwards, right? Like when the infested is relaxed, like these wing legs, they should be like down, kind of like a cloak almost, or like a cape. So that I'm gonna have to change the resting pose of these to something that's just like jutting out to the back to give them more animation freedom, and like rotate it to the side. Because this pose right here, this would be like combat pose or something. Or like this character is just about to attack or something. This is like attack mode. But it shouldn't always be in attack mode. Like, they should like be down. That's gonna be a bit annoying to do. Just a little bit annoying. Let's go hide. Let's go do that though. We gotta do that. So we need to rotate these like to the side and then move them back a bit and straighten the joints. Yeah, but that's gonna be handled in the animation stage. This looks like a fine. I don't think it's actually fine because like this area here, like this joint, if you want this joint to rest downwards, it's gonna have to like twist almost like 180 degrees. Like, however much degrees this is, maybe like 130, 140 degrees. That's a lot to rotate. That's gonna cause a lot of twisting here in the low poly. Yeah, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. We'll save it here, just in case I fuck something up. Okay. How do I do this? Let's go duplicate this mesh. We'll freeze subdiv. Ooh, what the heck is going on there? Well, we'll fix that later. For some reason, there's like a point here. Doesn't need to be there. Ooh, what the heck happened there? Like, this area is like not even done or something. Not sure what happened there. But anyway, let's grab this. So the cutoff points will probably be here. There, and there. Delete that. Unfreeze. Okay. So we'll do them row by row. Let's go here and then hide the we'll hide the legs for now. Hanging legs don't really seem natural to me. I imagine a resting pose of the legs to be hugging the chest from behind. Nah. Nah. This is gonna look good, trust me. Hey Sarah, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. You gotta trust me, bro. Actually, you know, this is already pretty good, like the lower legs here. I could rotate them a bit. Let's go like that. And then kind of like a bit like that. There we go. That's better. I can move them closer like that. And then these ones. Let's go like that. What are the crab legs called? I don't have a name for them yet. Like, to name things, to name things I need I need to make up fantasy languages. Without the race's language system, it's gonna be hard to name anything other than just like lobster race, vampire race, right? I don't need this bit here. I can hide that for now. You need to figure out the anatomy of a fantasy creature. True. Very true. It's gonna be like 45-degree angle from the middle and also the body. Wait, what? Why is it? Okay. Gotta straighten these out just a little bit. Well, actually, quite a bit, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine once it's animated. I know this seems like a pretty crazy change, but it'll look good in the end. Like, basically what I'm doing I'll show you the image. Remember like the lobster race in antennae? The rig is gonna look similar to that with just like fewer bones. If I can find it. Where is it? Oh my god, there's so much shit here. Okay, let's go find it in files instead because for some reason the images are loading really slowly. Is it even in here? I don't know if it's in here. Maybe this is before I start saving all the images. Okay, I'll just look for it in yeah, like right here. Okay. So I do have this rig system in Modo, auto character setup 2. So it'll be a bit like this, but obviously with fewer bones. So I do kind of need them to be straight so I can like do stuff like this. They'll be straight, but I'll have like, there's gonna be sculpting detail to indicate like which way it bends and like, and all that jazz. Whoops. That. Is this asymmetrical? No, it's not. Okay, I thought it was asymmetrical. These angles are kind of making my brain go weird. These legs are making my face tired. I gotta stop fat fingering everything. Just, I gotta take more time to, if not, select the wrong stuff with my keyboard. Oh, okay. I'll make the high pitched sound stop. Give me a second. Sorry, I forgot. It's these guys here. Shut up, you! Rusty said to be quiet. Both of you. Okay. I didn't know you guys could actually hear that. I kind of forget about it because I AFK here a lot. I kind of just tune it out these days. I'm surprised I haven't been summoned as a blue in forever. What's going on? What's going on, Elden Ring? Actually, these need to be like perfectly parallel to the ground. Just because they can go up and down in uh, the same amount of like up and down is they have the same amount of freedom to go up and down. So it should be like 50-50. Oops. Okay. Same here. Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge change, but it's necessary. Change is necessary. Trying to jam with the Elder Scrolls soundtrack. They only play one note over and over again. I used to get really annoyed by that sound as well, but I've gotten used to it because it actually serves a purpose for me. Sometimes it's really hard to hear the summon sound when I get summoned uh, by the hunter ring. So I kind of rely on that sound to let me know I've been summoned. It's all good. I can just get better at listening. Hey Z, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Okay, that looks pretty good. Good enough. Is this 45 degrees though? We can actually check by rotating this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. It looks like they're basically 45 degrees. Yeah, there we go. You're still alive. That's good. Always something to be appreciative about. What's up with this? It's like I have a extra geometry here. I need to get rid of that. It's not good. Okay, well that's what the legs look like now. Now that they've been posed. And this. So now these should be able to rotate down equally as they rotate up. Resting pose will be down for them mostly, but attack pose will be up. And when they're jumping around and parkouring, these will trail behind them. I don't know if you guys ever played Warframe. I know Rusty played Warframe. But you know that character Necros? Or like a lot of Warframes have like little trailing things behind them. These will kind of trail in a similar fashion, but obviously they'll be trailing rigidly. Amazing details, thanks. Alright, let's go freeze, subdiv. And then we'll delete these legs. We don't need them anymore. Let's go select loops. This is gonna be faster. And then, oh, that's still connected. Yeah, there's some like weird geometry stuff going on here. Look at that. Okay, unfreeze. No, you're ripping off Nidus. Hey man, it's flattery to copy. But yeah, it should make them, like, I'm thinking about like animating these guys. If they're running along and the arms are like up all the time, it's gonna look very bulky and it's like very robotic. But if they're like sprinting along and they're like their little back legs are like dangling behind them and like swishing around with the same motion, like trailing behind them, it's gonna look really cool. It'll make them look more athletic, more agile, and overall more scary. Okay. Now we need to merge these together and reconnect them. But first I kind of want to grab this bit here and then adjust just so there's it easier. Also, like, what happened to the weird geometry? We gotta fix that. I don't know why this thing is here. Let's go fix the geometry first, and then actually let's go save it first, just in case it crashes, and then we'll fix up the geometry and then merge them back together. I like Nidus's VFX. Yeah, me too. They're pretty cool. Would be cool if I had similar VFX. Freeze subdiv, and then we'll just like delete this actually. Delete these polys and then just bridge. Yeah, that should be it. This must have been like leftover from some weird leftover geometry from when I was retopologizing these. Okay, unfreeze. And then here, let's go freeze it as well, because I think the weird geometry is also present here. Yeah, it is, okay. Same thing. And I think that's it. I don't, oh, okay. There's also this bit here. Ooh. Goes all the way over here. Okay. That should be good. Unfreeze. Are you rain by yourself too? What does that mean? Am I rain? Is that was that autocorrected to rigging? Or like autocorrected from rigging? Okay. Now let's save it again, and then we'll merge the two. We got some stuff to sculpt as we mend the joints. But this is like a much cleaner way of doing it instead of just like twisting the high poly around over to the sides, which would warp the geometry quite a lot. I should be able to just like merge this down. Subdiv 6, subdiv 6. Yeah, let's just merge down then. Merge down. And then bridge. What? Uh-oh. That's not good. Like remove the subdiv levels. Maybe we can reconstruct. Hopefully. Okay, let's go load our save. That's weird. Maybe I have to like freeze both of them and then unfreeze. Or maybe... it's weird. Okay, do I I like freeze these two and then merge? Freeze this and then we merge down. Will this work? And then unfreeze. Please work. Please work. You know what I don't like about Warframe? Character animations. Animations are pretty mid. They feel stiff, made by a junior animator. Yeah, I think so. I think, especially like the, have you seen like the Warframe walking animation? Like you're just walking around your orbiter, right? It it looks so bad. It actually looks bad. He's like jogging a bit, jog, like that. It's like a little Warframe just like jogging around the orbiter. Some animations are really good, like the later ones are, but like the earlier ones are just blah. They need to update some of their animations. That's one of the that's what that's one of those things that belong in the tech debt category. Whenever I keep saying that Warframe is one of those games that need to update their or clean up their tech debt, pay off their tech debt. Tech debt. Lag! That didn't work. But actually, hold on. Let's go duplicate this. And then undo this. Undo again. Okay, we'll delete this. And then, does this still have the subdiv levels? It does. Okay. So that means we can go here. We'll just like grab these, I guess. Blah. So slow because there's no subdiv. We'll just project. We'll just use these legs to project. It'll be all good. Okay. It's auto-saving. Wow. Okay. Delete that. And then import this over. Append those. Okay. Oh wait, I want that to be masked. Okay, project. We'll go down to the lowest subdiv first and then project. Project all. Oh fuck. ZBrush just crashed. Let's go exit out of Elden Ring. That's not helping things. But we know what to do now. Actually, facial animations, some things are okay. The latest one here should have the legs separate actually, so I can just copy that over. Okay, let's go save this, just in case it crashes out. I have to do that all over again. Okay, let's go hide like all the auxiliary meshes first. So all of this we don't need to see, and that should help a lot as well. Okay. Now let's go project. Project all. Okay, that worked. We'll subdivide. Project all. I want it to also project color. Subdivide. Project all. Okay, so far it is working perfectly. Subdivide, projectile. So on and so forth until the high subdiv. And that's it. Where are the don't need those. Alright. We have everything in one subtool. Just have to weld these legs to the sockets. And then resculpt the bit there. Save it first. Yeah, I never liked how the operator was like 14 or something. However old they look like they're 13 or 14 years old. Like, it doesn't really make me feel very badass knowing that I like this suit of armor that is piloting. Like the pilot's actually just some nerdy ass kid. I'm like, man, are you serious? Just I thought it was like some void demon or something. Some crazy badass character from the void, but nope. I'm just some angsty teen. Oh, you should play Warframe if you haven't gotten that yet. Don't spoil it for him. You should at least play the story quests. Those are always fun to drop into and play. You see, Rusty with his 1,700 hours, he's not as hardcore as some of us with 2,700 hours. He doesn't know everything about Warframe. Oh, this area needs to be fixed up a bit too. Okay, that's better. Yeah, the new stuff is actually pretty cool. But like after you do the quest stuff, it's kind of like the same old. So I usually just like log in to play the quests if I ever play Warframe. Let's go unfreeze and well, let's go save it first. Just so it doesn't crash. and then unfreeze. Personally, I never saw the point of having mechs. Like, the Warframe is already a mech. You're gonna put a mech inside a mech, and if you put that mech inside your spaceship, you're piloting a mech that's inside a mech that's inside a spaceship that's on your orbiter. Okay. Nice. It worked. Just gotta resculpt all of this now. That's the fun part. Oh, you know what? I should have like kept this as their own polygroups, but oh well, too late for that. It'd be easier to like smooth things out if it's gonna mess that and then invert. There we go. Yeah, Umbra is that was a good quest. I used Umbra a lot to AFK farm in the index. You just set him up with a really strong sniper loadout, and then you just AFK there. He'll just one-shot everything coming at because he has perfect aim. He's basically an aimbot. I don't know if they fixed it though. I think they may have fixed that. So you can't just like you can't just twink out your Umbra with an insane loadout for one-shotting mobs and then have them kill everything. Let's go unhide all this. Also, I kind of want to put this into their folders again. We don't need wings old. We don't need hair old. It's just what even are these? Oh yeah, these are like the old bits. Yeah, let's go delete them. If I need them, I have previous saves. We'll put the we'll put the graspers in body auxiliary, as well as the eyes. You fold the hair. I'll just have these two. And then body auxiliary. Okay. Oh yeah, I also need to move these bits again, which is fine. Let's grab this here. Bit annoying, but It is what it is. Oops. Fat fingering. Let's do a rough approximation and then move them all back in by hand. Oh, I forgot to bend this one. I should go and bend this. This area. This one needs to be bent, the tip here. I'll do that, and then... There we go. My favorite character, my favorite Warframe in Warframe, is probably Volt. You can spec him into a nuke build and just delete everything. You press one button, everything in 50 meters dies, and all of your teammates get insane, like 2,500 shields over shields. And if you have your build set up right, it basically costs nothing to do. Unless you have like some crazy map modifiers that drain energy constantly. Second favorite is probably Ember, because you can do the same thing, except that Ember scales, her nuke ability scales into endgame. So you can bring her into like level 100 plus missions and she'll do the same amount of damage. Because she has like armor stripping. Ember's ultimate is pretty nuts. Well, maybe not her ultimate. It's like her it's the one that showers everything with fireballs. So like meteors everywhere. Everyone gets hit by one meteor. You can also, what I do is I swap out, um, I think I swap out her first ability, or maybe second, whichever one. I swap out like one of her more useless abilities for Wisp's. Wisp has this ability where she like makes everything. You cast it on enemies, and like if you kill an enemy with that debuff, it spreads to every other enemy, and it also does armor stripping or something like that. It does radiation damage. So you can have like insane amounts of armor strip on Ember if you're okay with being essentially a glass cannon, because she only has like what 400 health or something, and not amazing shields. Actually, let's make sure that this mesh is perfectly where we want it to be. Otherwise, like I'm gonna have to adjust the hairs again, which is gonna be annoying. Let's just make this a little bit straighter. Let's also go and redo some of this in a freeze mesh. Let's save it first. Braces. New frames are always broken though. They're either broken good or just plain broken. There's never like any in between. It's either insanely good or just insanely bad. Okay, that looks better. You're such a clown. I was just killing a couple seconds. I mean, early on, right? Early on, like when I first started playing Warframe, Stalker was scary. Like when you first download Warframe, you play it, and then all of a sudden, like the lights start flickering, and you like You see like a ghostly apparition. That's pretty scary. But like now, if you're in like a squad of like 4 nuke frames, you just see like the pop-up that says Stalker was killed. You don't even notice that he spawned in. Remember when they played around with the idea that Stalker was gonna be, could possibly be like an invader from Dark Souls? They should have added that. They should have added like invasions to Warframe. Make all the PvP exclusive players super salty. It's a meme, yeah. Unfortunately. What's a despair? Despair is Stalker's bow. I think it's like one of the highest damaging crit bows that you can get. But you have to do headshots with that bow. If you can't get constant headshots, then it's not really worth getting. Man, I know so much stupid trivia about Warframe. I can't believe I remembered that. Like, what the heck? Wait, they're his kunais? I thought Despair was his bow. Is it not? Oh, his bow is Dread. Never mind. Yeah, his bow can decapitate people. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool bow. Kinda outclassed by the lens, though. Man, I kind of miss like explosion builds. It's like blowing up the entire screen. Now that we're like talking about Warframe all the time. Like I kind of miss like everything exploding. I should make a Giant's Flame Take Me build in Elden Ring. I had one. Let's see. I actually don't think I have a Pure Faith build for the DLC. Let's go make a Pure Faith build. I think I'm going to convert my Tabula Rasa build into the Pure Faith build. It used to be a Pure Faith build. It's gonna need all the mana. Unless I already have a faith build. Let's see. Where... Okay, we'll convert this one into my pure faith build. Do I even have Giant's Flame on this guy? This character only has 160 hours on him, so I don't know if he has everything. He doesn't have it yet. Shoot. Guess I'll do a bum rush and try to get it. Do I have a... What even is this build? Is this 20 faith? What? 50 vigor? What is this build? Is this like my... Okay, maybe... Let me see if all this works. This might be my assassin. Yeah, I think this is like my assassin build. This is like the dual daggers build. Black knife dagger. Do I have it? Oh wait, I can't even use that. Oh, this is okay, let's go get the I remember what this build was. This is the Halo Scythe build. It used to be the Black Blade build. What? I can't use that. Oh, okay. I need a Millicent's prosthesis. Actually, I don't need anything. I can just run there. Do I have like... Okay, I don't... I don't have anything on this build. You know what, if I'm gonna convert any build, maybe I should convert one that already has all this stuff. I don't have to run everywhere and grab everything. I don't really feel like that. I'm not really in the mood to like play a whole lot of Elden Ring right now. I already played a lot earlier today. I just want to make this one build and then maybe do a few co-ops. I think it's Dagoth Malin used to be, yeah, my pure faith build. He used to be a lot of things. So he has 400 hours on him. Okay, let's see. Let's go make a build. And now I'm gonna be spamming a lot of spells, so I need Primal Glintstone Blade for sure. And then Godfrey Icon, because this is a charge up ability. Fire, Scorpion Charm, and then maybe not. Lock Talisman increases by 8%. Fire Scorpion against players by 8%. Okay. Reduces absorption though. And then this reduces my max health as well. That's gonna be rough. That's kind of spells. Giant Flame, take the... FP costs 23. Yeah, it's 30 without the charm. So I do need it. Need that. Fire Scorpion Charm, or what about uh, Ritual Sword Talisman? It increases damage by 10%. Okay. Yeah, it retains its bonus in PvP, but I can't get hit at all. But I also don't want to get hit, so it also gives me like a cool red glow, which kind of matches like the Giant's Flame. But if I have like 1 point of damage, I need to heal myself. I don't know. Not sure which is better. Anyway, 38 mind for sure. Incant scaling. Let's see. 60 faith. Can I do 60 faith? How much points am I gonna have left over for Vigor? Not a whole lot. It's gonna be like a glass cannon build. Man, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work. Glass cannon build. Well, I'm kind of used to playing glass cannon builds anyway. Hmm. Okay, well, I definitely need a lot of mana on this build, so what's it called? Let's go get Sword of Milas and Sacrificial Axe. And then Black Hood. Oh wait, I can't do that because I need something to cast with. You know what? Let's not make a glass cannon build. I already have one. I already have a glass cannon build. So let's not do that. I don't feel like making a build right now. I feel like finishing up this sculpt, honestly. Music's a bit loud. Music. Okay. Can barely hear myself think. I need something to... I need like a ruler. I need a couple of rulers. Just make sure that these are nice and straight. Okay. Isn't there like a prismatic version of the Maradetron? I know a lot of people like that gun. I think I have like the prismatic version of a lot of, I think basically all of the guns, unless they've released new ones. Okay, this one doesn't have to be perfectly straight because it's like kind of tilted to allow, well, let's go do this instead. There we go. Okay, time to move these back into the right place again. Fun times ahead. I remember I would like watch Warframe YouTubers all the time, like constantly. I just like binge watch all the content creators for Warframe. All right, there we go. Nice and straight. Yeah, watch the hairs here. They're like intersecting. They're a little bit too hairy. Yeah, at least go back for the quests. They're fun. Warframe quests are always a good time. The grinding, not so much, but the quests, the new area is really nice too. I'd say they put a lot of work, like the artists at Warframe, at Digital Extremes. They did some really cool, good work for the Duviri paradox. Okay, time to move everything, fine tune all the hairs. You used to wait for it. Oh no. Yeah, I used to wait for the quest too. Quests like this really take a long time, but they are kind of worth doing as a game developer because that's contributing to world building. Essentially, every time Digital Extremes puts out one of those really epic quests, they're doing world building, and that just makes the world of Warframe richer. At the same time, they take a lot of resources to make. God, my lips are really damn dry. I keep picking at my lips with my teeth. It's not good. Have some lip balm. Oh yeah, it's gonna do a bit of co-op. This is the bit. Just to keep the mind sharp. Yo. I forgot that's a thing, the mustaches. I like how they give out free palettes for holidays. It's really nice to have. Connection error. Rip. I have the arrow swings on my Ember. Man, I should download Warframe. But if I download Warframe now, it's gonna tank the stream, I bet. So I'll download it later off stream. I have a guild, by the way, with a lot of stuff researched. If you guys wanna join my guild. Although I haven't logged in like a year or two, so the past 2 years worth of content I haven't done probably. When did I last play Warframe? Let's go check. Warframe. Last played October 7th, 2023. So yeah, just like a bit more than a year, I think. There couldn't have been that much stuff released since then, right? Probably not. Just like 20 new warframes, 50 new weapons. I don't know, something small like that. That's just insult to injury. I have a solo clan. Me too. I also have a solo clan. Solo clans unite. Invaded. We've been invaded by a dastardly man. We'll scare him off with a... give him a few... Whoops. I'm out. I'm out of juice. That's okay. Ooh, magic damage, huh? No. Cannot. Magic is for noobs. You cannot have magic. Bye. I'm always jumping around guilds because I can stop playing and then come back 1 or 2 months later. Yeah, that used to be me. And then Onion Light left. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna go too. I'm also going back to my worlds. They really should have like had the troll here, like a boss, like a proper boss, instead of just like a troll. Oh. Yeah, I basically play Warframe the same way. So, like, I log in, I play for like a couple weeks, and then I don't log in again for a whole year. I eventually got tired of having to join new guilds, so I just like made my own solo clan and like just research everything I need in batches whenever I play. I wonder if I'll get a 75% discount on Platinum because I'm returning from a whole year. They used to hand those out a lot. Now not so much. I usually only get 50% Platinum. I can't believe I used to buy platinum. What a waste of money. I think I spent like I want to say I spent like at least 300 $400 on Warframe. Gotta be around that range. You're always broke for platinum. You can make like you can make a thread on Reddit, and like you can do like a sob story on Reddit and try to swindle some players out of their plat. Like the Warframe community is they're they're very toxic at times, but they're also like they're very friendly and giving at other times. So you just gotta take advantage of their kindness and like swindle them out of some plat. Like they're like Warframe players, right? Especially the veteran Warframe players. They're very eager to help new players. So you just go into like the nearest go into like one of the relays with like Excalibur or like like Excalibur with like the basic Excalibur with like MK1 Braton or something. Uh or like Mark 1 what's the other sort? Mark 1 Skana or something. And be like, "Hey guys, I'm new. How do I buy these things that you guys are selling?" And then like I'm sure like some players will just walk up to you and give you free stuff. They're super desperate to help new players. These veterans. And a 23rd rank. Well, actually, legendary ranks exist now, so you can level up to legendary rank 1 and hope that they don't notice, and just like hope that they think you're rank 1. So you just have 7 more ranks to go, and then you can be a proper beggar in a Warframe. You know what would be crazy? If we can get Maddock back into Warframe. Like, it's never gonna happen, right? But just imagine if we can convince him to play Warframe. Like, yo, Maddock, you wanna help us? You wanna help us learn how to do raids? You guys know that Maddock used to be a Sherpa for raids in Warframe. It's actually pretty nuts. I had no idea he used to Sherpa for raids. It's good. I'll send you guys a link. I'll post it in Project Nova off topic. It's Rusty Finn Warframe, 80s action theme. Yeah, I heard it in one of like the developer diaries that they do. I'm like, what the heck is that song? It's so good. So I had to look it up. Oh, you mean like one of those, like those hand-drawn Warframe animations? Maybe, I don't know. If there is one, I don't think I've seen it. I always thought these people yelling sounded a lot like the devs. So I always imagine like Rebecca Ford and like Steve and all those other guys just like yelling their guts out singing this song. We need to do some more sculpting around here. Or maybe this is actually supposed to go here, I think. Same with the one. Actually, no, this is fine. This has to go here, maybe? I forget the original placement of these hairs, to be honest. Just gonna do what looks good, I guess. Okay. All good. Save it. Stop calling. Retopo? No, not yet. Still got a lot of sculpting to do. We mustn't rush the retopo. Otherwise I just have to retopo again. Because the sculpt's not done yet. This song goes so hard.
And daughters, find the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home, push to keep the dark from
That's some lag. Holy crap, that's some lag. Heal! Heal, Colin! Oh, that was good. Good use of that spell. Ah. Oh well. Okay, I need to do some recoloring of these areas. Maybe this would be better actually, now that I think about it. Mask my cavity. Yeah, the color variations are really important here, I think. You gotta get the purples. Oh, whoa. I got summoned by a hunter? That's crazy. This is like the first summon of all of today. Wait, where's the boss? Why did I get summoned here? Oh my god, it's so far away. Holy cow. Hey, jump down here. Should be able to. Without dying at least. Ouch. Oh, they're there. Okay. Man, I should just stayed up there. They're going up the same way now. Who's the invader? You know the invader sometimes spawns on the trees. Are they just running to the boss? But I didn't see the boss when I was there. What the heck? Oh, there's the invader. What even is this? It's like running simulator. I believe there's a knight up here that shoots. But it's not here. What the heck? It's the knight. Where's the knight? Well, that's fun. A bit. I feel like it wasn't a very. They weren't a very experienced invader. Feels bad killing like inexperienced invaders. It's more fun killing the invaders you know, just like invade newbies and just like shit on them. Like I, I like fighting the invaders who like throw rot pots, or like throw poison pots on your corpse after. Like those are the guys who deserve who deserve to get hunted down. There we go. Now it's really starting to come together. This is kind of what I had in my mind. It's just getting there, right? It's just putting the idea, uh, turning the idea into reality is the hard part. Yeah, Warframe music is actually really good. I forgot how good it was. Like Elden Ring music, I don't know what it is about Elden Ring music, but it doesn't really do it for me. Like Dark Souls 3, I think was peak Dark Souls music. Elden Ring music is like I guess the Godskin Noble music is pretty good. And then I guess like the main theme is alright as well. Especially when you're fighting Radagon and you realize the main theme that you've been hearing all the time is actually Radagon's theme. But it doesn't really go as hard as Warframe's music. It almost sounds like Lions I Watch, Path of Exile music. DS2 Majula is peak. Man, I wish I played like DS2 more. But no. I got to like the starting area. Is the starting area Majula, like the starting town? If so, I don't remember it. But I got there, I played for a few more hours and then I quit because it was too hard for me at the time, like Souls games. Like at the time I was a WoW player. I'm like, what is this game? How come I keep dying? So I quit playing and I went back to WoW. Because I was a dirty noob scrub who didn't get good. Okay, so I guess I just forgot what it sounded like then. We'll play some DS2 music after the Warframe music. Yeah, the arm still needs some sculpting work here. And then like, I think like the back, the calf here needs more work too. And of course the areas that, like the connection points that we did earlier need sculpting. Play some co-op. Man, we gotta listen to more Warframe music on stream. I'm so productive when I'm listening to Warframe. What the heck? Did we get summoned? I think I got summoned. Yeah, okay. Barely even hear it. Faded by recusant Matt. Recusant vanquished. Must have jumped off the cliff. What do I usually do? Oh yeah, crossbow time. Can't see, can't see, can't see. Ah, rip. Ooh, what song is this? The Witch's Lair. Okay. This is a good one. I want music kind of like this in Project Nova. Something very alien and foreign, but also very like imposing. The Grenera New War look like handsome Squidwards. Wait, have I seen that? I don't know if I've seen like. I'm not caught up to the latest and greatest of Warframe. Ah, the one operator, three warframes. One operator, three warframes video. I think I've seen that one before. There was also a dog, really. I don't remember that part. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. This is one of my favorite ones. What is this? This is Corpus Greed. This is the Spy Vault music. It's so good. It really does make you feel like a. It makes you feel like. Uh, it's like Ocean 11 kind of music. It's like heist music for sure. Or Mission Impossible. Makes you feel like the dude from Mission Impossible. Not Brad Pitt, the Scientologist one. The Corpus language sounds Asian. No, it doesn't. Yeah, Tom Cruise. That's the guy. Do 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 do. My name is Tom Cruise, and this is my favorite spy music on the Citadel. This is the Need for Speed music. This is the music that you listen to when you're like running at Mach 20 through the tunnels. You gonna kill this? Kill this guts? Gatsu? Gatsu? Gatsu no kill. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. What? Does Gatsu know how to kill Malekith? Pull out the poly bow. You smack him a few times with the poly bow. That's how you do it, Gatsu. Woo. So you're saying the Corpus language, maybe they're from the lands between, because the Japanese they made Elden Ring, so maybe they're like the descendants of people who live in the lands between. I'm just killing Malekith with my Ballistica Prime. Clean dodges. Pew pew pew. Imagine if I was like a Warframe. Malekith would just get deleted. 1 second, he's gone. Vaporized. Wah! Wah! There's that flip thing, and then no, Gatsu! Gatsu! Uh oh. I gotta watch it. Yay! Well done. Oh, did he? Did he? He didn't. I still got the money though. He actually severed finger instead of like bowing or like high-fiving or whatever. Ever considered voice acting? Professional? I might do some voice acting for Project Nova. I'll voice act the humans. So every time anyone plays human, you can hear my voice. I'll do all the pain sounds, like all the grunts, like like that kind of stuff. And then when you play Project Nova, you'll be like, wait, isn't that Zeth? Alright, let's go listen to some Dark Souls 2 music. Enough Warframe music. I actually kind of want to listen to like Dark Souls 1 music, even though I haven't played Dark Souls 1. Like the Gwendolyn's music's pretty good, like, or like the Gwyn's theme, something Gwyn. It's really good. Yeah, it is very atmospheric. I'm having flashbacks to me getting destroyed by a bunch of zombie pigs. It is like the most relaxing death I've ever had. Disco Elysium music. Isn't Disco Elysium like, if you're in Eastern Europe, isn't that just like role playing as yourself? You just like a drunk Ukrainian or a drunk Russian. Wow, that ended suddenly. Spooky. Oh, it got summoned. Old Palace Ruin. Baram Azula, level 80. Very creative name. Oh my god! Holy shit! I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty cool. Like, they don't have soundtracks that go this hard in Elden Ring. Okay, I'm getting depressed now. I'm actually getting depressed. Slowly falling into depression, listening to the Gwyn song. No, this is Baldur's Gate 3 music. Close though. I still haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. I'm traumatized by backseat gaming. I might play it again off stream sometime when I have time. Who knows? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought this is the Baldur's Gate 3 exclusive. so good. I should probably play Baldur's Gate 3 just to hear that in game. I think it's like the end credits song or something.
Hey!
Isn't there fire that comes out from there? He's dead, don't worry. Uh-oh. What the fuck? They aren't getting... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's why, okay. Wag! This isn't good. Whew. Okay. Where's the dude? Definitely not down there. Be ahead of us, I guess. Let's go meet up with the hunter, actually. Might be a better idea. We'll meet up with the hunter. Oh, there he is. god, what is that? He is lagging. That is a laggy invader. Oh my god, this dude is actually lagging the hell out. Oh my god. I'm just gonna keep spamming. This guy is so goddamn lagging. Oh my god. What the fuck? Well, hopefully the hunter gets him. Okay, he's gone. Oh wait, we need this thing. Forgot about that. Probably don't want to be trapped in there with him. What? This is terrifying. So fast. Is the host fat rolling? I think the host is fat rolling. Nice. I forgot how to go back up. I think it's this way actually. This way might be a bit faster. Oh, fuck this. I hate these guys. How do we get out of here? How to go out? Not here. Not this way. Whoa! Well, hopefully the host knows how to get up here. Ooh, that's not good. Faster. Okay. I thought he was gonna get knocked off the ladder. What boss is this? I feel like it's a duelist, maybe? Or another rotten tree avatar sentinel worm thing from hell. Ancient here of Zamor. Zamor. Oh, he's biding his time. He didn't drink the flask though, that lets him cast unlimitedly. Unlimited FP flask, he needs that. That thing comes out way too fast. I always mistime that because I think it's a little bit slower than it is. It's like his animation speeds up mid-air. Like, look at that. It definitely speeds up when he's in the air. It's like, yeah, we're gonna make him move faster when he's in midair. Like, instantly. Abnormally faster. Nice.
Jobs are not what they used to be. The average time an employee spends with their company is now at the lowest level ever, and that's by design. We have gone from full-time to part-time to casual to gig work, lowering the expectation of a long-term professional.
It's crazy how many people do like Uber, and they do Uber Eats or Lyft or some sort of thing like this. It's actually crazy how popular it is.
Relationship every step of the way. If
DoorDash,
this didn't do
yeah.
enough, studies have shown that many workplaces are now intentionally promoting the fear of job losses in an attempt to motivate workers and keep costs down.
That's smart. That's a good idea. Yeah, you got to make them think that they're on the ropes.
This is usually a really dumb idea. The death of job security is bad for workers and bad for companies, but nobody cares anymore.
So we have immediately seen, Andrew, layoffs.
Yep.
We have seen price increases, so that's inflation.
Teachers and staff at schools.
Well, it's also like, I mean, if they're paying more money, like the, what do you call it? Like the amount of money that like jobs are paying, like minimum wage goes up, they're going to be able to get better candidates, just in general. Like the more money you pay for a job, the better candidates you're going to get. Just on average. It's not a one-to-one, but there's this fucking extremely strong correlation.
Coast to coast could soon be out of the job.
15 million new jobs in just 3 years, a record.
Mr. Musk said the company would look to reduce headcount by around 10%.
Layoffs are already piling up this year, and we're just a few weeks into 2024.
Up until the 1980s, it wasn't unusual for workers to spend their entire
Oh, I got
professional careers
summoned.
working with just one company.
Limgrave.
Company loyalty was
What
highly
the fuck?
valued by both employers and employees. The threat of getting laid off or fired was incredibly low. If you ever watch old films and see
Rune arc.
someone getting fired as a major plot point, just remember it actually was a big deal back then.
What was this one? The car salesman movie, Alec Baldwin. Oh, fuck. Not Never Give an Inch. That's something else. Glengarry Glen Ross? I remember seeing this, bro. This guy, like, Alec Baldwin, huge fucking asshole, great fucking actor. He was so good with this. Coffees for closers, that's right. So good.
But according to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, those days are long gone. The average tenure of young employees these days is less than a third of the baby boomers exiting the workforce.
I think a lot of people also, this is encouraged by now that people are able to communicate more online. There is a very, very common assumption that, you know, whether it's true or not is irrelevant. People think this, that the best way to increase your salary is to, instead of increasing your rank at your current job, is to hop between company to company and then get your salary up that way instead.
I don't want to sound too old here, but back in my day, people actually cared about losing their job. But today, getting fired or laid off from your company just makes good content to post on TikTok. This is a bad trend.
I don't agree with this. I think that's not true. I think the only reason he's saying that is because he's not looking at the single moms that get fired who lose their house. Like, go out there to the side of the street and talk to all those people and think about how easy was it for them to get laid off of their job. Yeah, for sure, some 19-year-old pretty girl isn't going to have this problem because, you know, she can find a guy to live with or she can go back and live with her parents. But for, like, an average person, getting fired from your job is absolutely fucking life-changing. It's not even a question.
Companies, because it takes away their biggest stick. The fear of getting fired is always going to be a motivator in the workplace. There really is no way around that. If you don't do your job or cause too much trouble for the company,
Yeah, that's what I
you're
thought.
going to
I
lose
never
your
heard
job.
that
Well, that's
song
the way
in
it should be. If you're not
DOS
doing
2.
your job, you should get fired. Yeah, wow, what a fucking surprise.
But I mean, I
When it
never
happens,
finished
is
DOS
bad.
2 either,
Yeah,
so
no shit.
With the pay and benefits that come with it. But as
There
the
we
great
go.
Peter Gibbons would say, that will only make someone work
hard
just hard enough to not get fired. The death of job security.
The only
means that
Divinity
people
I
just
finished was
expect
Divinity
to lose their
Original
job
Sin,
at some point in their career
like
these
the
days.
first one.
But there are 3 big reasons why it was allowed to get this bad, and 3 reasons why nobody really cares anymore. The first reason is that companies give up on training their own staff. There is an old joke about company staffing that goes something like this. The CEO and head of HR are arguing about the cost to train staff. The CEO asks, what would happen if we spent all this money and they quit? To which the head of HR responds, what happens if we don't spend the money and they stay? But as more people move jobs more often, the CEO's argument is actually starting to make sense. Research conducted by Peter Capelli, the director of the Wharton School's Center for Human Resources, found that the time and money spent on staff training within companies has fallen drastically. In 1979, the average worker received 2.5 weeks on the job training every single year.
It's also, if you keep rotating employees regularly for easy jobs that don't require a lot of like intuitive thinking or critical thinking, you're able to keep salaries lower because, you know, like a lot of the times whenever people get cut from jobs, like there's actually even laws against this where like you can't just cut people because their salary has gotten too high. Well, think about why there's laws against it. Well, there's laws against it because that's what people try to do.
2004, it was just 11 hours, and most of that was safety training, not developing new skills. A more recent follow-up survey conducted by the same team in 2011 found that only 1/5 of workers received
You can
any
get around those laws easy. Of course you can.
on-the-job training at all within the last year. Companies don't want to train people because they are leaving their jobs more frequently than they used to.
Yeah, sure.
So they are only willing to hire employees that are already able to do the job. Standardized systems have made this a lot easier for them to do. If you are a professional office worker, it's almost a prerequisite to have a basic proficiency in Microsoft Office,
Oh, God.
especially Excel. And every profession now has its own industry standard productivity programs. If you are a creative, you use Adobe Suite.
Yep.
If you are in sales, you use HubSpot or a comparable CRM. And if you're in marketing, you need to know your way around a box of crayons. Oh, and the advertising analytics backend of Google, Meta, and LinkedIn. Since these skills have become the standard for all employees, companies can hire people that are already ready to work on day one. Where in the past, they would
Well,
need
why would you want to? Well, it's like, yeah, of course. It's like if you're in a rating guild Would you want to gear somebody up or just recruit somebody to the guild that's geared? Oh, it's a lot easier to just recruit somebody to the guild that's geared. Like, why would you want to gear up a whole new person? Yeah, want the easier way? Yeah, exactly. It's not even a question.
Lengthy training program on the unique in-house systems of that particular company.
Yeah.
But standardized programs have also meant that people can find a new job that they are qualified for with less barriers, which means they switch jobs more often, which means companies invest less into training unloyal staff, which creates even more need for industry.
It's also because people don't have upward mobility inside of their own jobs. I don't know if he's going to cover this at all, but this is probably, I think, one of the biggest reasons. It's because, like, Blizzard, ironically, is actually one of the companies that at least I'm aware of that doesn't have this problem, where there is a lot of upward mobility, but or at least there used to be. But with a lot of companies, you're kind of like, bracketed in, where you can only go like maybe 3 positions above your current one before you'd have to join another company and then do 3 more and then go back to your original company, and then somehow now you're qualified to do the job that they said that they weren't going to hire you for fucking 5 years ago. 3 is already too much? Sure, I'm just throwing out a number. Same with salary bumps? Yeah, definitely, right? That's the reason why.
Standard systems. The ultimate incarnation of this trend is platform-based gig work.
Yep, there it is.
The professional relationship for this kind of work lasts as long as
This is the beginning of neo-feudalism, by the way, where you have a lot of people whose job it is to only drive around other people with more money than them. This is the beginning. We're seeing it. It's right in front of us. Nobody wants to acknowledge it. It's happening, and it's going to get worse every year. It's just a taxi. It's like, dude, Uber and Lyft is, I would say, 20x or 50x more prevalent and more common than a taxi. Way more. And it didn't really have food delivery except for like a couple of places, like pizza places, maybe Chinese, couple of other places had delivery. Now everything's got it.
App is running, and riders often work between multiple apps at the same time to maximize earning and minimize downtime. If you want to get ahead in a professional career these days, I'm sorry to tell you, but you are going to have to invest some of your own time and money into training yourself, even if it's just to tick a meaningless qualification box.
Yep.
Companies aren't going to train you anymore, which means if you quit or get laid off, it's not as big
My perspective on this is always lie and cheat on every resume that you possibly can, because the company will do the exact same thing to you given the opportunity. Only don't do that in situations where you can be held criminally liable for not doing it, or in situations where it will be immediately disproven and it can be damaging to you. Other than that, lie about everything and mislead them as much as you can, because they'll do the same thing to you.
A deal for either party. But the decline of on-job training is just the first reason. So it's time to learn how money works, to find out why job security is dying, why nobody cares, and what happens when nobody has a job for long enough to be good at it. The death of job security is bad news for companies, even if they were the ones that caused it. The simple fact is
Thara
that
has
when
a
you get
unique
new
liar.
job, you aren't going to be very
Wow,
good at what you do
more
until you learn
spoilers.
your new role. Standardized
More
systems make it
spoilers.
easier to transfer basic competencies between companies, but even little things like who you talk to about authorizing your expense reports, the names and faces of clients, or how the office printer works.
I'm kidding. Of course she has a unique layer. Obviously.
According to a study conducted by Gallup, a business analytics company, it takes
Doing
the
just have
average
any
employee 12 months
old
before they
liar.
reach their full performance potential in their new role.
She'd
This is
have
like a
the
whole study done on this
legendary
about how, like,
Minthara
adding more people to a software
liar
project actually makes it take longer. I forgot what the term is for it, but
the
it's a
moon or
well-known
something
and
like that.
documented phenomenon.
Studies have suggested that new employees are not fully autonomous
Mythical
in their
Man Month?
responsibilities for the first 18 months of their employment.
Is
If
that
new
it?
entrants
I
into the
didn't
job
hear that
market
before.
Are only spending 3 years in their jobs on average, that means they are going to be spending a third of their career just getting up to speed in their new role. That means a loss in productivity for the companies they work for, right? Wrong. Worker productivity is actually at all-time highs.
It is.
So that begs the question, is this in spite of lower job security or because of it? The second reason that job security is
I think a big reason is also because jobs have been optimized. So a worker can produce more product and more output because their job has been min-maxed more by people whose job it is to min-max jobs and technology. So, like, there's a lot of reasons why workers are more productive that actually doesn't have anything to do with workers. It's because the people that min-max jobs are getting better at it every year. And technology gets better every year. This is a bullshit take? No, I'm just completely right, and it's obvious. Yeah, there's literally no if you're arguing against this, you're dumb.
Been dying is that it's a great motivation tool. If the fear of losing your job is only enough to motivate you to do the bare minimum to avoid that tap on the shoulder, then you should know that companies have responded by moving those goalposts. A study conducted by economists at Manchester and Cardiff University looked at the motivating factor of what they called manufactured job uncertainty. In this report, researchers tried to work out why fears of job security was going up, even when the rates of people being fired from full-time positions was stable.
It's the same reason why people that are probably afraid of shark attacks go up during Shark Attack Week. It's because people are talking about layoffs all the time. It's like there's not that many people getting attacked by sharks, but whenever you're reading posts about it every day, you think, holy fuck, man, I better not take a bath. There might be a shark in there. That's the reason. It's the same reason, like, this is going to be a spicy one, okay? It's going to get some people mad. Get ready. It's the same reason for, like, false rape accusations. People think that it happens all the time. Bro, it's like a low single-digit percentage of the ones that are actually found out to be fake. Super, super, super uncommon, extremely fucking rare.
It's by comparing companies in America and the UK.
But because they're so upsetting and they're so unfair, everybody talks about them. And because everybody's talking about them, you think that they're happening all the time. But they're not. It's the same thing as streaming. Oh, I want to be a streamer so I can be rich. No, there's like 50 streamers that are like that. Nobody else is.
Man, there goes my dreams for streaming. I thought I'd like strike it rich being a streamer.
Of never firing people.
I thought I had the meta figured out. I could like do react videos too, Asmongold reacting to react videos.
Is this what they give them shitty jobs? Like,
this loosely translates to workers' purgatory.
Yeah.
According to Japan Intercultural Consulting, a firm that advises businesses operating in the Japanese market, workers' purgatory happens when an employee chronically underperforms in their role. Instead of
Guess
getting
I'll
fired,
always
they're
just
typically
be a
placed in
small-time
often windowless
streamer.
where they have nothing to do.
Yep.
In many
Making
cases,
no
business
money.
cards are taken
Where's
away,
my stapler?
and they are forced to do
Yep.
menial, mind-numbing tasks or given nothing to do at all.
Yeah, if you
So,
clear
yeah,
out the rats down
Japanese
here,
companies
Milton.
would rather put their workers in solitary confinement than fire
Yeah.
them, making them a pretty good contrast to companies in America and the UK. What the economists found was that even when job tenure wasn't actually
Milton
being
treatment?
reduced
Yep.
by layoffs or firings, changes to corporate control and especially company mergers or acquisitions raised uncertainty. Companies noticed that by hyping up this uncertainty and making workers compete against each other to maintain their position in a theoretical downsizing, they could get people to work harder.
Absolutely.
Companies doing this would rank the performance of their teams and compare them
And
to
also,
one
it's good to keep people fighting against each other so they don't think about fighting against you. So, like, if the workers are too busy getting mad and resenting each other, they stop thinking about the fact that you've engineered the situation to happen in the first place.
highlight staff errors, and downplay strong performers so that managers and their teams always felt like their job was at risk.
Yeah.
The Japanese firms, despite actually having shorter tenures for managers and operating with more business uncertainty thanks to a weaker overall economy, had a higher sense of job security, mainly thanks to a culture of protecting workers even at the expense of shareholders.
I think that it's very important to keep in mind, somebody in chat brought this up. I would bet, I don't know this, but I would bet that Japan probably has a lot stricter labor laws and you probably can't fire people as easily as you can here in the US. And that probably plays a bigger role than any other cultural reason. But you could also say that those laws are informed by the cultural reasons, so it's a bit of a chicken and egg scenario.
In a wonderful twist of fate, though, the study also found that this is not really working on younger employees. Decades of well-publicized layoffs means that younger managers have no expectation of job security and aren't afraid of losing their jobs as much as older managers who come from a time when people could spend their entire careers with one company. The rank and yank strategy only works to boost productivity for so long. A company should get rid of bad employees, but if it makes everybody feel on edge about their jobs forever, then even the best employees are just going to look for better opportunities elsewhere.
I think that the bigger problem is the lack of upward mobility. I think that's the real reason. It's people that are like 28 and they've been at the same job and they feel like they're ready to be promoted, but they can't get promoted because maybe they don't have a, like maybe a master's degree. So they have to join another company that doesn't have that requirement, and then they come back and then they basically get, they are effectively applying to the same job with experience from that job that they're applying from, even though they didn't need that requirement somewhere else. That's the real reason. That's the actual. I think that's a much bigger factor with like employees over like 26 or 28, if I had to guess, from like, you know, conversations I've had with friends and stuff like that.
Younger workers have also realized that changing jobs more frequently, especially early in their career, is the best way to move up the corporate ladder and secure pay increases. I will say it in every video I can, but if you want to increase your earnings in your career, multiple studies
Damn,
suggest
first
that the
3D
best way to
artist,
do
then
this is to
streamer.
change jobs
You
every
chose some
4 years,
core
and
business
always be on the
strategies.
lookout for better opportunities. Companies do not value staff
Don't
loyalty
put it
as
like
much
that.
as
Oh
they
my
can.
god.
And that's the third reason why job security
It's not
is
because they can't, it's because they don't have to. The companies only valued that in the
Jeez,
past because
Rusty.
it was the most effective way for them to make money. The companies never actually cared about you. It's just that caring about you was a secondary outcome to them seeking the highest profits possible. Now that that's no longer possible, or it's no longer necessary, then
That's
they don't
actually
care about
not
you
quite
anymore.
true.
They only cared about you as
First
a
was
byproduct
3D
of
artist,
a greater goal.
then furry artist,
dime. It
then
costs
streamer.
businesses a lot of money to hire new employees, and then more money to pay them while they're getting good at their job.
You
If
forgot
they are
that
hiring
part where I
externally for a
decided to
more
just
senior
like draw
position, they will also need to pay that new hire
Bob's
more
and
than an
Vagane
internal promotion.
Yeah.
So if it makes no sense,
for
then
like
why do companies keep doing this?
2 years
Well,
straight.
it's easier. An internal promotion means someone else needs to be promoted to fill that person's position, and someone else needs to be promoted to fill theirs. Now, instead of your company having one employee in a new job, it has 5.
That's a good point.
Hiring managers could do this, or they could just hire an external candidate that already knows the systems and then get back to scrolling Reddit in their office.
Right.
Workers
Most
also
importantly.
don't believe in job stability either. Things like employee pension plans and career development are all the responsibility of
Now
the
furry
worker.
artists, that's
And
not
if
even
they
a
accept
thing I
that
can do because
responsibility,
of
they also
AI.
want the freedom that comes with it. Some companies like
Man.
consulting, legal, and accounting firms have built their entire workforce
Man,
around
that
limited time
sucks.
employees. Overworked, underpaid graduates will stick it out in entry-level roles because they know it looks good on the resume when they apply for a real job in 2
Furry
years.
artist is in
Which
theory
is
the most
true,
profitable.
though. The fact
What I
is
need,
that, like,
right?
being and
I need
having
an
one of those
AI
jobs
filter
is
that makes me look
absolutely
like a
true,
hot
that it
girl.
helps you a lot.
And
It is,
then
and that's the problem.
make a
Is that,
Patreon.
like,
You see,
it
that's how it
shouldn't be
works.
true, but it is. That's why people take
And then
unpaid
also
internships.
get an
Absolutely.
AI voice changer.
Companies
And then I
attract
can
high-performing
and then I
workers
can
by
also
bragging
get like
about how secure
a
they are.
VTuber
Even
avatar.
companies that were considered American institutions have fallen apart
And
too many times
then
for people to think
then
that their
I'll
job is
draw
secure.
furry
And job
art
security isn't a selling
on
point worth
streams.
taking a job for.
I
That's
think
how
that
you
people
make
are viewing
serious
job
money.
security as an outcome of the companies falling apart or going bankrupt. Like, unless you're Enron, the Lehman Brothers, or, you know,
You
a
see, I
handful of
got
other
this all
places, like
figured
a
out.
game
If I'm
studio, for
actually
example,
desperate, I know what to
it's
do.
probably not going to happen in this way. That's not the real reason.
People have learned not to care. So
I'll be
congratulations,
Zethros.
corporate America.
I'll be
You've kind of
Zetharina.
played yourself.
Zetharina,
There's
the
so much more I
professional
wanna say on this topic,
catfisher.
but it wouldn't make for a good YouTube video. For things like that, make sure you're subscribed to my totally free email newsletter Compounded Daily if you want to get articles that can't be made into videos. The bonus fourth reason that job security is dead is this man right
Everyone
here.
knows that,
Or
like,
watch my new video to find out how an unremarkable chemical engineer worked his way up
everyone
to
has
actually
like
reshape corporate America into what it
yellow
is today.
fever.
All
I
while
know
destroying
this.
his company in the
I've
process.
lived
What a good
in
guy.
Keep on learning
I've lived
how
in the
money
States for a
What
number
a
of
nice
years.
dude. How about that?
Like,
Well, I figured I'd watch
people
this
are
since I haven't
definitely
talked about this
into
stuff in a
like
while.
Asian
But I
girls.
think it's actually a pretty big problem.
So if
I think
I
it's
just
happening,
like
obviously, like with
channel
gaming,
my
it's a huge
inner
thing.
Asian girl,
What's this here? Whenever
think I
ask
can
for
make
a
some
raise,
serious
my boss
money.
makes veiled threats saying if you can't keep up with your workload, we'll bring on other people. Well, what you should do, again, like, my perspective is that this is the way I am in a guild or anything like that.
man, I
I'm
love
always
fishing.
only in it for myself.
I
and
love
the
me some
only times that
fishing.
I help other people or go beyond the scope of what I need to do are in
Have you ever
cases
seen
where
those
it
like
will be eventually
catfishing
advantageous
videos,
to
like
myself.
where they
I am always
they're like
advocating
out
for
in the
myself
American
directly and myself primarily.
the
If I
American
help other
outback
people
with
in
the
the process, then
in
that's usually a
Florida
good
somewhere
thing.
or
I
like
try to
Texas,
do
and
that,
they're
but
like
I
reaching
always
their
put myself
arms all the
first.
way
I
into
put my
the
interests
deep
first,
crevices
and I
where the
do what's best
catfishes
for
are.
me in all
They're
circumstances.
like, yeah,
Even if
grab
it's
by
at
the
detriment
gills.
of the organization. If it's
I'll be like
in a
that.
company,
I'll be
that's
like that,
too
right?
bad. Oh, that's too bad. Because again,
I think that's a job I can do.
I don't care about them.
I think I can do that.
I care about me. That's it. That's what matters.
Hell
So
yeah, I'm
as a
into
company,
Asian
well, I
girls.
didn't
Yeah,
care.
you
This is
see, I
different,
knew
right?
it.
I mean,
I knew it.
now I have to give a shit,
Like
right?
Western guys are
Much,
like
much more
1000% into
stressful.
Asian girls.
Like it was much less stressful whenever I didn't have
Like
to give a
it's
shit.
so
But whenever
obvious.
now that
It's
I'm in a
like the most
leadership
obvious
position,
thing ever.
now I do have to give a shit. Now I do have to worry about all these little things, and it's like, oh god, there's a lot going on, right? But like back whenever it was just me looking out for me, it was way easier. It absolutely was. So yeah.
I Teb. Touching them is truly forsaken. Hey guys, Zetharina here. Back again with another live stream. This time we're gonna draw a cute little cat girl. Her favorite hobbies are sewing, long walks at the beach, getting together with her other cat girlfriends, tea parties, and she really likes tentacles for some reason. I don't know why, but let's draw her. Oh my god. This is what the death of my industry does to a man. All the layoffs, they've gotten to my head. I'm crazy now. I'm swapping genders like a goldfish. Or like a frog. Frogs do that too, right? They swap genders sometimes. They're gender fluid. One day it's like ribbit, ribbit, and the next day it's ribbit, ribbit. How's your OnlyFans doing? I should make it OnlyFans. Just for the heck of it, see what's involved. And then I can incorporate like something like that to Project Nova. It'll be good storytelling. Do it for the memes? No. You're supposed to do it for the money. Fuck memes. You can't buy a Chanel bag with memes. Girl. How am I gonna buy the latest Jeffree Star color palette, blush palette without without money? I need me some fat sugar daddies. I've got a sugar mommy already? Oh well, she doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know how I get my money on the side. As long as we keep it between us, Rusty. As long as we keep the secret between us. You know, if Shirlene, if we were in America, you'd be right. Like, Shirlene is insane she's like a workaholic. Probably one of the most successful Malaysians I know. She's the one that wears the pants around the house. She do be boss girlin'. Man, I want to watch like RuPaul's Drag Race for some reason. Don't ask me why. Just some Ruru, a nice Chianti with fava beans. Have you seen RuPaul's Drag Race, Rusty? It's pretty good. It's pretty funny. They'll make you feel things you've never felt before. You don't know what that means? It's a TV show. You can go look it up. I think it might be on Netflix. Not sure. Or you can just probably just download it somewhere. It's where a bunch of guys, so like a drag race, right? A bunch of guys dress up in drag, and they compete against each other to figure out like who has the better drag. Yeah, that's it. I think it's RuPaul is R-U-P Paul. Yeah, it's not. It's one word. RuPaul is one word. It's actually funny. it's pretty funny actually. There's like a lot of like cat girl bitching. It's funny because these are guys, right? they're like they're like middle-aged, big, strong guys. They get all dressed up and they put on like drag makeup. They learn how to do the tuck. Feels like some two girls went up. No, it's not. It's not. It's actually funny. It's actually a good show. I recommend it. I think the closest show to RuPaul's Drag Race is MasterChef with Gordon Ramsay. It's a lot like that. But instead of competing with cooking, they're competing with drag. Yeah, that's the other Drag Race. It's like, well, I mean, that's like the real Drag Race. It's a play on words. For some reason, this music reminds me of like Conan the Barbarian. I should go watch that again. It's pretty good. Like the second one, or maybe the third. I think it's like the second one. The second one really gave me like D&D vibes, like really old-timey D&D vibes. Like a nostalgia for a place I've never been. Back when Gary Gygax was still alive. You haven't watched Conan the Barbarian? Oh man, you should watch it. It has Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. He's the governor of California. There was a point in time where I could have said he was my governor. Whoa. He was your governor. Are you British? I wish. They have better workers' rights over there. Unfortunately, I'm American. I'm American slave to capitalism. It is what it is. With how some people talk in the Exanima Discord, you'd think that if they die, they'd be like happy to be reincarnated as like Maddox's child. It's actually pretty funny. Like, oh my god, Maddox. Oh, Maddox. Maddox senpai. Can I be your puppy?
Hey!
Hey.
Hey!
See his Maddox bastard. Makes sense. Actually, can you be sure of that? Like, you'd really need a DNA test to tell. Like, Dissy's mom has been through so much. Or maybe, like, everyone's been through Dissy's mom. I misspoke earlier. Fuck, I missed. What? Oh, the fuck is one there? They're everywhere. They're like varmint. Yeah, exactly. Needs a blood test. We have to check Dissy's teeth. If they're all fucked up, then maybe Madoc is the father. I need to go farm some more volcano rocks. Oof, I should go to sleep soon. I do want to get like the arms done though before I go to sleep. What else is left? The arms and then like the back of the calves, I guess. Wait, where's this host? He's still climbing up. No, he's over there. Okay. Never mind. And take care of one of these knights just in case we get invaded. Don't want this guy messing things up. Are they fighting? Oh. Might as well kill this one too. Whoa. Yeah, can't go that way in multiplayer. invaded. Oh, he's there. Okay. I have too much stuff to scroll through. This crafting list is getting too long. They need to introduce like the crafting menu here. They need to take a note from Monster Hunter and then allow us to like favorite crafts. So you just press a button and it auto crafts a certain recipe. And hotbar the crafts. Or lose Earthshaker? Someone came prepared. Oh my god. Lemon almost win. Lemon. Oh my god, Lemon went in. No, Lemon. No. Oh, there's a Crucible Knight here. Okay. Can I parry this guy? Try. Fuck. Maybe I can't parry this guy. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can parry the spear. Like, maybe the jabs probably. Oh my god. I don't know about this. Oh well. He staggered a lot. I've never really seen that before. Staggered pretty easily. Usually it's pretty hard to stagger those guys. Maybe the Knight Cavalry halberd is good for that. I went wild when I was away. Yeah. You missed the RuPaul conversation where I was gonna learn the ways of drag racing. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I learned how to do. You see the light beams there? I learned how to do that in Unreal. I should go load up Unreal after this. Show you how cool the lighting looks now. This is a long ass co-op. I forgot how long Lane Build is. Especially when the host wants to do like everything. Bloody Dex. That's not good. A Dex build. Filthy Dex build. Oh, you want to backstab me, huh? Show him. Backstab master. Bloody Dex, where art thou? Where art thou, bloody Dex? Oh my god, really is bloody Dex. Oh no, Hunter! Whoa! Shouldn't have fell off. It's gonna be bad. Whoa! Dog! Stop it, dog. Woo! I got saved by the NPC. Gotta love the dragon halberd. You gotta love the dragon halberd. It works so well. Oh. How can I not make this jump quick? I used to be able to make that jump all the time. I think I'm jumping too early. Oh well, it's fine. Maybe I gained weight. Going from mage to warrior. Ooh. It's purple loot. Is that the... Oh, it's the full bloom. Nice. I think I needed that on this guy. I don't have that yet. Wait, how are they hitting me? I'm blocking, right? I'm going around my shield. Ooh, Guardian Sword Spear. guy does a stab. I haven't fought this guy in a while. Wah! Okay, let's finish up this this arm. Hopefully get some work on the legs done. And then I gotta go because it's late. It's 3 a.m. here. I gotta go to sleep earlier because I noticed if I go to sleep really late, my lips dry up and they get all cracked and gross. Like the skin starts falling off. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys Unreal Engine. I forgot about that. I toggled the... Basically, I just toggled the volumetric fog on, so... like there's like the volumetric clouds and stuff, and it's like in the post-processing. I just add a little bit of post-processing. And by little, I mean very little. I'm mostly just like learning my way around how post-processing works in Unreal. And it's pretty intuitive. You just like toggle it on and it's on or off, and you can change the values of how much post-processing you want. So what this means is I can like add in like shit tons of screen shake and like chromatic aberration, and then all the players will have to deal with it. I'll just make it so you can't turn it off. It's like constant screen shake and motion blur. Alright, so if I like look at the sun, right? You'll notice that like the character actually casts like god rays now, which is pretty cool. It's very subtle. I might have to like bump it up a bit. Maybe I'll run over by this cliff here. No, not really cliff, but okay, maybe like this. Ah, I can't fucking can't really get it to work, but yeah, there are like god rays now. I can like get it working off the top of the head. You can see it casts slightly off his shoulder there. It's very faint. I don't know if you guys can actually see on YouTube. Yeah, lots of really cool stuff in Unreal. Like I never actually took the time to really appreciate like the amount of stuff that you get by working on Unreal. So like this is basically it right here, post-process volume. I think this covers the entire map. Oh wait, it's only in here? But for some reason it affects like the entire area or something. Maybe this is just like the locator, so you can like move it around or whatever. Let's make sure that's in the level. But yeah, you have like all the usual bloom, exposure, chromatic aberration, dirt mass, camera, etc, etc. Depth of field. Let's see, does this work? Does depth of field work? Focal distance. How do I tell if it's working or not? Do I have to go in this? Blur, depth, radius. Let's turn it up to like medium. Let's go press play. See what happens. Oh yeah, there is a bit of blur now, I think, right? Kind of, sort of. Not really. I don't know. I need to learn how to do it. reset these values. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. You did a VR project in a forest? VR is a pain though. Man, I've never gotten into VR. It sounds cool though. I should get into it eventually. So like VR don't you have to like render the scene twice, but at like different different angles? Because like a VR headset is like 2 screens that shows like 2 different angles or something like that. So it gives you like the focal imagery. Aside from that, it's basically just like a normal game though, right? You might have to like detail things differently. So you'll have like a higher level of detail on the assets because the player will be able to see them basically as close as they can possibly get. Headset by itself as a standalone is not very powerful graphics-wise. Oh, so if like... I'm guessing there's like a small computer in the VR headset, so yeah. I mean, if you want like a really powerful standalone, it'd basically be like carrying a computer on your head. A desktop. It's like stuck to your forehead. Best way would probably just have like a VR goggles connected by USB to your desktop. So you can take advantage of a good graphics card and power supply. Ugh. Imagine how hot it could get. Yeah. Why do I smell burning hair? Does anyone else smell burning hair? Imagine combining a VR headset with one of those smell-o-visions that like spray scents into the air whenever you're in different locations in game. So if you're walking through a forest, they'll smell like a forest. And then using that to play Elden Ring, so everything smells like corpses and death. I bet Victorian London smelled like horse poop. Imagine seeing horses poop in real time, right in front of your eyes. Oh, actually, I have to wake up a little bit early to make a call. Yeah, I should probably call it here, guys. I'm gonna head off, go to sleep. It was a fun stream. I'll be back tomorrow. See you guys. Take care. Laters.